Well, a very good morning to you here from Hobbs Lane in Barrow Gurney, as we have an early start this morning, and my word, aren't we regretting it. It's an absolutely freezing cold day here. The wind is blowing a gale, so you'll be hearing quite a lot of that through the effects microphone, so I apologise straight away for that. It's cold, it's been damp overnight, the pitch has got a little bit damp because the covers blew off. But I'm pleased to say we are going to play cricket, and we're watching this Division 9 West match between Barrow Gurney's second 11, who are currently unbeaten in Division 9 West, and Lodway third 11. And the news is that Peter Rooney, Barrow Gurney's skipper, won the toss and has elected to field in this freezing temperature with a slightly damp ball. I have to say, groundsman Pete Holdaway has been here since 6 o'clock this morning trying to get the pitch ready for play, and he's done a marvellous job. Dave Smith's going to open the bowling from the rod's viewpoint end. The opening batsmen are Mark Newland, who's taking strike, and Peter Rex, who's at the non-strikers end. And here we go. And we start with the dot ball. You know, the clouds are certainly blowing across quickly, as indeed are the sight screens, it would appear, because we're having to try and get them back into position. I think the only hope for a full day's play is that the wind might blow any showers over quite quickly. Forecast has been changing rapidly throughout the morning. There's a chance that we could get a shower or two, maybe even a thunderstorm. But there's also a chance that everything might miss us as well, so we have to hope for that. Here's Dave Smith. Oh, well bowled. So I'm tucked up in the commentary box, which I think probably is the best place to be today, certainly better than being out on the field. I've got my producer Josh Hall with me, and our two dogs, Eli and Juno, who are hopefully going to be well behaved. Our normal scorer, Debbie Forge, well, she's at Wimbledon today on number 1 court. I don't think she's playing, I think she's spectating, but she loves her tennis, and she's put that above the cricket for today. Oh, Lodway away there. So Dave Smith just strained down the leg side there and tucked nicely away for 4. Of course, the early start today is all because of some game of football that seems to be taking place this afternoon. Can't think what that is. There seem to be a few people quite keen to watch it, so an early start, which means there's probably not going to be much news coming from elsewhere in the B&D, and certainly our First 11, they're not due to start until 1 o'clock at the Bristol Lions. So 4 for no wicket at the end of the first over. Opening the bowling at the Buckham Village end is Seb Allen. And he'll be bowling to Peter Rex, who's a left-hander, as you can see. Peter Rooney going into first slip. We're playing pretty much on one of the central strips here at Hobbs Lane, so the boundaries are, square boundaries are relatively equal. Do I detect a little bit of sunshine peeping through? No, I think I'm probably imagining it. Good start here by Seb Allen. Bowled a very accurate spell last week in the game here against Backwell Flax Threes. So for Seb Allen bowling to the left-hander, we've got a mid-off, an extra cover, a point, short third man on a first slip. Ellie Holdaway fielding that one, got round quickly. So maiden over there, and 4 for no wicket after 2. Dave Smith bowling to the right-hander, Mark Newland. He's also got a slip and a deep-ish gully, short third man. Point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg, just backward of square, and a deep, fine leg. Lucky to get away with that one, I think. Spectators today. It's not a sort of day to come up and enjoy a cold drink and an ice cream. Oh, that's a nice shot. Nicely cut away. That's gone all the way for 4. Too short. Very much a tea, coffee and hot chocolate sort of day. rushed him a little bit. So 3 gone, 8 for no wicket. Yes, the first away at Bristol Lions today, which is a very picturesque ground in Dunkerton. I'm not sure they have covers there though, so it's also can be a very low scoring pitch. So we'll see if their game is actually played or not. Seb Allen to continue. It's pretty much a mirror field for the left-hander, as Dave Smith had for the right-hander. Oh, quick thinking there from Fergus Skinner behind the stumps. That ball from Seb Allen was through Peter Rex. Just in case he overbalanced, Fergus decided to have a little shy at the stumps. Ooh. Didn't know too much about that either. Straight to Bernie Forge at mid-off, so no run. Second consecutive maiden from Seb Allen. 8 without loss off 4. The Barrow Gurney flag on the flagpole is almost blowing off. So really is very windy here. Oh, that's a nice shot. Bernie Forge, throw at the stumps. Oh, that was close. One to Newland. So Peter Rex comes down to have a look at the left armour for the first time. Dave Smith's going to go over the wicket to him. So the first extra of the innings, that wide. to say it is a sort of day with the wind and everything. It's not easy to get your line and length correct. His hat's just blown off there at mid-on. And that's some feat as you've got a ponytail sticking out through the back of it. It's definitely not a sun hat weather. So Abe Gibbs has dispensed with his trademark sun hats today and is now sporting a brand new Barrow cap. Eleven without loss, 5 gone. Seb Allen to continue. Dispensing with the long sleeve sweater there, ready to bowl. Oh dear, it's starting to rain. Oh dear, oh dear. It's a quick shower. It's starting to rain. Hopefully the wind will blow it over. Seb Allen is going to continue bowling. That's the first run off Seb Allen. I think that rain might have gone as quickly as it came. Can't see any spots now. Mark Gracie looks frozen. Phil Taylor looks really frozen and he's got some sort of thermal shirt on. This is not cricketing weather. You would not think it's the 6th of July. It's more like the 6th of February up here. Well, that's a nice shot through the covers. Just going to be the one. Abe Gibbs quickly round. Another good over though from Seb Allen. Just the extras and the single to Newland coming from that over. So 14 for no wicket off 6. Captain Peter Rooney having a word with Dave Smith. black cloud, which gave us literally a 15-second shower, blowing it right across the ground. There's a bit of brighter sky coming in behind it. Oh, he's got all of that. That's 1, 2 bounces for 4. That was well played by Newland. Full ball, just went through with the shot. Comfortably went over Burney Forge at mid-off. Now we need to use those towels, get the moisture off the ball. Nicely fielded by Mark Gracie, coming round from mid-on. Picks the ball up. He's got one of those towels as well, so he can help with the ball. Little uppish. Well, great excitement. The sun has come out. There's no run there. It's gone straight to point. The sun may have come out briefly, but it's again gone as quickly as it came, just like that last shower a minute ago. I think it's going to be like this all afternoon, but it's still, even when the sun's out, it can't be warm. Off the pad. So that's the end of the over. Reasonably profitable one for Lodway, 19 for no wicket off 7. So Ellie Holdaway's just come to the boundary to have a word with her dad, the groundsman, who's got some wisdom to impart. Not sure what that was. She's back in position in the covers. Well, my fellow left-arm bowler Phil Taylor's giving Dave Smith a few words of advice as they walk back to their fielding positions, and Seb Allen gets ready to bowl again, coming round the wicket. Tander from the Buckham Village end. Well, Rack's still looking for his first run here. He's had 21 balls so far, most of which he's defended or played and missed at. A couple of more aggressive shots which hit the fielder. Didn't time that one. Gasps on one of the fielders as another play and miss. A swing and a miss. Well, that's another good over from Seb Allen. Third maiden out of 4. 19 off 8. Well, a touch of sun. Ellie Holdaway's taken her jumper off. I can't believe it. She must be absolutely frozen out there. I can't believe you dispense with a jumper, even when the sun does pop out briefly. Anyway, there's a slight delay while she did that. There's Dave Smith now. Just off the inside edge there, down to deep 5. So Newland tootling along quite nicely. And then we'll see if Rex can get his first run. Well, he's quite keen to get his first run. He's playing at these deliveries, although they're quite wide outside the off stump. Another day he might have left them, but he's probably getting a little bit conscious that he's not off the mark yet. Quite fancy sort of dabbing one down there between backward point and short third man, as left-handers do like to do. Another play and miss. So Peter Rex about to face his 30th ball of this innings. And he's away. He's away. Diving stop by Paul Guard. And Abe Gibbs clearing up. But Rex through safely for a single. 21 for no wicket. 9 gone. Peter Rex struggling to get back on ball again in this over. This is very accurate bowling from Seb Allen, and his figures look very economical, but it's wickets that Barrow Gurney will be looking for now. Still nearly 10 overs gone, and a few plays and misses, but no real alarms for Lodway. Oh my goodness me, has Peter Rooney caught that? He has, off the edge. I think Fergus Skinner might have got a touch on it or something and deflected it. It was a diving catch. That was brilliant work by Peter Rooney there, really was. And first wicket falls. So Kai Lawrence, the new batsman, coming in at 3. So a successful over for Seb Allen, first wicket falls. So it looks like a change of bowling at the Rod's viewpoint end. It's going to be another left armour. It's going to be Peter Taylor. And his arrival has prompted the dogs in the commentary box to perk up. Obviously expecting great things from Phil the Power Taylor. So Dave Smith's figures, 5 overs, none for 18. So Newland on strike to Phil the Power Taylor. That was short. Got away with that though. The treats are being broken out for the dogs now. No treats for us today though. down to Burney Forge at mid-off. It's nice to see some sunshine amongst all the clouds. Oh, had a big swing at that. It's gone down to fine leg, a leg by. Had a real go at that. Again, quick thinking from Fergus Skinner. Throwing down the stumps just in case, but he hadn't moved a muscle out of the crease. So Phil Taylor's first over is a maiden, just the leg by off it. So no change at the Buckham Village end. I think Seb Allen's going to bowl through here. He's got into a nice line and length, and he's bowling to Mark Newland. Still got that one slip. Oh, that's just gone over Burney Forge. She raised up, hoped to grab that out of the sky, but I don't think she quite got a fingertip to it. She needed to be a foot taller, I think. It went over her for 4. Going for a quick single here. Oh, that might have been close if that had hit. That was Dave Smith. Hope you're not getting too seasick while you're watching the pictures here from Hobbs Lane. Unfortunately, it's so very windy that the stanchion that the camera's mounted on is wobbling a little in the breeze. I say breeze, it's more like a howling gale up here actually. Some of the trees by the car park are bending to 45 degrees almost. It really is blowing hard. That's the over gone. That's the 12th, 27 for 1 here. Lodway 3s against Barrow Gurney second 11 in this Division 9 West clash. Starting early because of some football in Germany going on this afternoon. I don't know who that involves. Who does the football involve, Josh? Probably more au fait with these things. England. England, Switzerland. I suppose being a neutral, we're supporting Switzerland. Yeah, apparently we've got to support England, but it's not easy to support England. They always make such heavy weather of these major tournaments, don't they? Put you through agonies. What was it the other day? Scored in the 95th minute. Thank God for injury time, eh? Well bowled, Phil Taylor. Right up in the block hole there. No run there. All guard quickly in. There's another nasty dark cloud coming over the ground. Wouldn't be surprised if you might get a few more drops of rain in a moment. Oh, that's gotten past cover. And that's not quite got to the boundary. I think he's stopped that. I think he's managed to stop that. That's Will Thompson. It's just the two there. That ball was hit nicely through the covers. Will Thompson was in hot pursuit, and it just got to that part of the ground where people familiar with Hobsbawm will know where it runs slightly uphill to that boundary. Oh, that's a nice shot as well. That's beaten Ellie Holdaway. Bernie Forges after that one. She'll bring it up just by the picket fence, and they'll be back for another two. And that's the end of the 13th over. 31 for 1. 2 overs for 4 runs now for Phil Taylor. Seb Allen's going to continue and bowl right through, I think. He's taking off his long sleeve sweater, giving it to the umpire there. 6 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 8 at the moment. Kai Lawrence on strike. Still looking for his first run. Newland now on 24 off 36. Well, they're claiming a catch behind, and he's walked. Big swing, took the outside edge. Good catch by Fergus Skinner. done, Seb Allen. That's 2 for 8 now. His figure's looking really good. And new batsman Charlie Robson, another left-hander. Taking guard. So 31 for 2. First point of the day in the can for Barrow Gurney. Oh, well, that was a impressive start there. A huge swing, absolutely no contact, but certainly a statement of intent. Yeah, I think he's going to have a go at anything a little short. It really is looking quite black overhead at the moment. Sunshine is now heading its way towards Long Ashton, I'm afraid. Right, that's gone right up in the air. Bernie Forge, oh, diving effort, but she didn't get it. That ball went straight up in the air and seemed to hang in the air. Probably was taken by the wind, which, as I say, is incredibly strong here at Hobbs Lane today. At the end, it probably was the bowler. You'd have almost got the bowler would have had time to get back and catch it. Mark Gracie didn't really fancy it from mid-on and started and then stopped. And Bernie Forge ran in and ended up having to throw herself full length. She's now having a conversation with Ellie Holdaway, saying, "Well, this is what I tried to do," and they're having a bit of a laugh about it. Phil Taylor then. Oh, another swing. Oh, and an attempt at the stumping again. He's very, very quick. He's not stood up to the stumps, but he's not that far back. He's about 3 paces back. He's tried that 2 or 3 times, but I don't really think Newland's leaving his crease. Oh, he's got that. That was short, and he's pulled that down to long leg. I think that's going to go all the way. Newland moves on to 28 now. Very high proportion of the runs. Oh, that's short, that's punched. Punched through. Bernie Forge is chasing that one, but I think it's just going to beat her. It does. It was one of those that kept her interested all the way, but just was running downhill to the picket fence. It's a nice little paddle. Just a single. That's up in the air. Bernie Forge again. Oh dear. That one's put down. She was running back. That was over her shoulder. It was not an easy one, but she would have backed herself to have caught that, and it's gone for 4. So 44 for 2. A couple of chances recently to have added to the wicket tally. 15 gone now. So Seb Allen to bowl his last over. He's managed to get something on that, down to Phil Taylor at deep fine leg. Just the one. Black cloud is now covering the ground. It's beginning to blow over. Right, that's gone to Mark Gracie. And no mistake. No mistake. And another wicket for Seb Allen. So Reggie Hayward is the new batsman with the green helmet. Makes him easy to identify. He's a right-hander. And he's got 2 balls from Seb Allen in this spell to survive. That's a nice shot. Off the mark with 1, might come back for 2. Ball guard diving, stopping it, and then managed to get the ball in quickly. It's ruining Seb Allen's figures here. And that is the end of a wonderful spell of bowling from Seb Allen. 8 overs, 5 maidens, 3 for 10. He's got all 3 wickets that have fallen and has bowled really well, and he can now put on the long sleeve sweater and retire to the boundary, and think he's had a good afternoon's work in these difficult conditions to play cricket in. 46 for 3 off 16 here. Mark Gracie having a word with Bernie Forge, probably saying, that's how you catch the ball, Bernie. To be fair, it was right to him, that catch, whereas the two that Bernie was unable to take, one she had to dive forward, right full length, and the other one was coming over her shoulder. Change of bowling, though, at the Rod's viewpoint end. The familiar figure of Paul Gard. He's going to bowl some off spin. So, slightly different field, of course, for the off spinner. He's still got a slip. Peter Rooney's still there at slip, but he's got three men out on the leg side. He's got a long on, a deep mid wicket, and a deep backwards square. Nobody out on the offside. It's an orthodox field, point, extra cover, mid off. Going for a quick single. Yeah, they'll make that easily. Deep gone down to Abe Gibbs at deep backward square, just be a single. Square leg umpire is now jumping up and down, trying to keep warm. He's got a hoodie on. He's got the hood up. He looks frozen, and that's just cleared Bernie Forge again. No chance of getting a hand on that. It's just not tall enough. And it's gone for 4. 50 up for Lodway. 16.40s, 59 minutes. 53 for 3. So Bernie Forge has now gone all the way back to long off. And that ball's gone through point. For a single, Will Thompson there. So 8 off that first over from Paul Gard. There's going to be a bowling change, of course, at the Butcombe Village end as Seb Allen bowled his 8 overs. It's going to be Will Thompson by the look of it. Will Thompson is not 100% fit. In recent weeks he's had a bit of a niggle with an elbow and hurt his knee last week playing in the first 11. Didn't really play too big a part in that game, which was at Blagdon, which Barrow won quite comfortably. So Reggie Hayward on strike then to Thompson, who seems more intent on bowling to Mark Gracie at mid-off rather than getting on with it. Starts with a wide. Well, that's another wide, but getting nearer. That's better. That was hit straight to pull guard at point. But that brings about a field change. Extra fielder in at cover point. It's going to be a single there. Will Thompson flicking that towards the stumps over his head. Well, that's gone down to deep fine leg, except there isn't one now. That's what the fielder's moved. Moved into the 45 and that's run away for 4. Pete Rooney's now saying to Phil Taylor, go back to where you were before. Come into the 45 and didn't have a price on that. Well, it's too short. That's in the air, but it's cleared the field. That'll go for 4. That was too short. And it sat up. Said hit me, and he duly obliged there, did Newland. Now into the 40s, 43 or 49. Well, it's too short, really, but he's got away with that one. Well, that's the over. 11 off that one. So Lodway beginning to get into their stride here. 65 for 3. 18 gone. And Mark Newland is becoming a little bit more than an annoyance to the Barrow team. Batting nicely. Oh, played too early at that. So 4 out for guard. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep backward square. That's driven nicely. 4 runs. Oh, he's got a top edge. And that's Phil Taylor under that, is it? I think it is. He's looking very pleased with himself as he clutches the ball. Another wicket falls. So, Joseph Baines is the new batsman, and he's having a discussion with Mark Newland, who's been ever present since the start of this innings, as to what the conditions are like, what the bowling's like. So the first success for Paul Guard there, 1 for 12 now, 4 wickets down. Another bowling point for Barrow Gurney. Though Paul Guard bowls predominantly off spin, he does have a leg spinner as well. I think that might have been it. You can see every now and then he just flips it out of the wrist. No run there. So a successful over, 69 for 4, 19 gone. The sun is back out, that nasty black cloud that we had a few minutes ago. That's now heading towards Clifton. There's another one not too far behind it. Will Thompson to continue. Oh, that's got to be a no ball. Chopped up in the air, the top edge. Going to get 2. Gurney forwards forgot to pick up the ball. It's going down to deep fine leg again, but there is one this time, so just a single. Burst through the gloves of the keeper Skinner there. Phil Taylor down at deep flying leg is practising shot putting or something by the look of it. I don't know what he's doing. He's running for that, but he's not needed. Bernie Forge is coming round to backward square to keep them to a single. Baines off the mark. That's the over, and that is drinks here at Hobbs Lane. 75 for 4 off 20 overs. The players will be coming off. They really need a warm drink rather than a cold one, but I suspect it will be a cold one that's offered. We'll take a short break, and we'll be back with you shortly. Welcome back to Hobbs Lane as we come back from drinks with Lodway 3's batting here, 75 for 4 off the first 20 overs. And Paul Guard is going to continue. Got away with that one. Quick single, Will Thompson's round. Just the one. Another single. Thompson's quite deep there at cover. Oh, and he's bowled him. Bowled him right through him as he tried to play that through mid-wicket, I think. Baines then dismissed just for a couple. And the new batsman is Billy Antelick, the Lodway skipper. Got a tall fella, as you can see, or as you will see when he comes into shot. So for 5 wickets down now, 77 for 5, but still the ever-present Mark Newland continues. He's on 47 now at the non-striker's end, so in sight of a very good half-century. Two for 14 now for Guard. 3 overs. Will Thompson just sorting out his field at the Buckham Village end. So he's just moving Seb Allen out a bit at a sort of cover point and bringing Paul Guard in a bit at an orthodox point. And that's Seb Allen going to stop that one. Diving stop. That's the one. So news, bless you, my producer Josh Hall, suddenly sneezing all over the commentary box. News from this same division is that the game between Oldfield Park and French A Fifths actually, the news is there are 4 teams who are not actually playing and haven't played today. French A Fifths, Oldfield Park, Nailsea seconds, and Abbottsley seconds. Now, whether they were cancelled due to the rain, or whether it's because one team wasn't able to put out a team, I'm not 100% certain, as play cricket isn't actually showing it as a result, but you can tell from the points table they have played 10. So 79 for 5 off 22, with Paul Gard to continue to Mark Newland, who needs 2 for his half century. He's not going to get them there. Well, it's nicely swung away. I think that's going to go for 4. And that's Newland's half century. 52 or 59 balls, 4 fours. Several of them in that area behind square leg. Oh, he's hit that nicely, but the man at deep mid wicket's round, that's Dave Smith. Just one. The field coming in a little for the new batsman, Billy Antelick. Understandably, Lodway skippers being a little watchful. $84 for 5, 23 gone. It seems like we're not the only game that started earlier due to the football. These are old Bristolians 2s in our Division 4, where our first 11 play. They're batting, made 109 for no wicket off 15 against Chilwell Compton. And Blagden are playing as well against Long Ashton. Blagden 30 for 2 off 7. Will Thompson. That's in the air, but it's fallen safe. I'm just going to get a single. Into no man's land between mid-wicket and deepish mid-on. Got straight to cover point, Seb Allen. Oh, he's edged that. And that went between the keeper and slip, I think, for a single. That's gone straight up in the air, but again it's going to fall safe. Extra cover was in quite short.
Oh, wrong end.
Through to the wrong end.
Yes.
But he's going to be run out. No. Well, it looked like he was going to struggle, Newland there. But he's got back. Well, that ball went straight up in the air, over Abe Gibbs at extra cover, who was in quite short. It went to probably where an orthodox extra cover on the ring would have been. Took a little bit of time picking it up. They ran a very ambitious 2, but Abe threw to the wrong end, where the non-striker found that the other batsman, or where Newland found that the other batsman was already on top of him, and he nearly was run out making his ground. Keeper did well. It's going to be a single, and he held away down there at long on. The end of an over, quite an eventful one, but the score is 89 for 5 off 24. So Thompson's got 4 overs for 24 now. Guard's 4 overs, 2 for 19, and he's going to continue. And the sun threatening to break through again, through the cloud. This fast-moving cloud which is blowing across the ground as you look from extra cover down to fine leg, long leg. So it's blowing across towards Long Ashton and Redland and Clifton in the distance. Nice shot. Just be 1 down to Mark Gracie at long on. Quick single. I'm trying a bit of football there, unsuccessfully. It's going to be maybe 2 there. It is going to be 2. It was hit between the 2 deep fielders. And Newland on to 60 now. And Lodway heading towards their first batting point. And what did that come off, bat or leg? It came off the bat as a single. 25 gone. 94 for 5. Well, the umpire at the Buckham Village end is very brightly coloured in a sort of scarlet hoodie. Meanwhile, the other umpires are changing over. It's rather cold to be out there for too many overs. The umpire's coming into square leg. Looks like he's got some of these winter coats on. Looks like he's ready to sort of climb a mountain. Puts his hands straight in his pockets. Don't say I blame him. Sun's gone back in and it's absolutely perishing here. Oh, a nice shot. That's going to run away for a couple. Billy Antelick has virtually lapped Newland. That's 3 runs. Bernie Forge with a long chase back to long leg, which is quite a long way from an orthodox mid-wicket. No run there, so Ballon in. I wonder when we'll see the skipper have a bowl. Peter Rooney, another left armour, of course. Had quite a successful season with the ball. But spent most of today fielding at slip. Took a good catch earlier. A bit cold to stand at slip all day though. So 26 gone now, 97 for 5. Will Thompson 5 overs for 27, so a little bit expensive. Had a bit of trouble early on with the wides. Newland now on 64. Billy Antelick on 2. Guard to continue. That swung away. Down to Abe Gibbs at deep backward square. It's going to be a quick single, Bernie Forge. Oh, well backed up by Phil the Power Taylor there. Down to long on. Mark Gracie's down there. That should only be 1. It is. So the 100 comes up in the 27th over, 26.3 to be exact, and then 98 minutes. And Lodway get a batting point. Try to swing that away to leg, hit him on the foot. The wind wind's beginning to howl through the commentary box roof here. Let's hit through cover, early hold away. But, Will Thompson got there before her, threw it in. 101 for 5 now. So Will Thompson continuing. Got Billy Antalik on strike. Nice shot through extra cover. That's found the gap and it's running down the hill for 4. Just a quick single there. Was able to get that because it was timed so badly the ball just didn't run to mid-wicket. Peter Rooney's warming up at slip, arms flailing in all directions. So will he come on for Paul Gard, who's got 2 overs left to bowl? Or will he replace Will Thompson at the Buckham Village end for the next over there? That's nicely bisected the fielders at a very squarish cover point and a point. There's not really much room to squeeze that through, but he has. 6 overs for 36, Will Thompson, and Mark Newen gets into the 70s, and it will be Pete Rooney from the Rod's viewpoint end. He'll probably bowl left arm round to the right-hander, he usually does. Paul Gard stood there with the double teapot. Don't know whether he's saying, "Why are you taking me off, Skip?" or whether he's offering some advice on field placings. He sort of lopes away to his fielding position. I think he's going to be at short third man. Maybe a deep third man. He's still going, still loping. Yeah, he's going all the way down. Well, no, he's not going all the way down. He's in a sort of no man's land position about 5 in from the fence. Right, Peter Rooney then. Gone to short fine. Another nasty cloud, dark cloud coming over the ground now. Sun's departed momentarily, and the wind is, well, if anything, it's even picking up. So at least it's blowing these clouds over pretty quickly. It's definitely a day to watch the cricket from the comfort of your own home via Barrow Gurney television, I think. That's going to be a quick single. Seb Allen comes round, they had a bit to do. The field scatters now for Mark Newland. Long off and long on and back. That's a full toss. Bernie Forge did well there to stop that going to the boundary, but they're back for two. She had quite a long way to run round from straightish, long off. Oh, is that beating the fielder? No. Chance of a run out. Oh, Fergus Skinner didn't take it cleanly. To be honest, it wasn't a great throw. It was more thrown at his feet from, I think that's Abe Gibbs there. $114 for 5 then off 29. And there's a change of bowling at the Buckham Village end. All left arm attack now. Phil Taylor back, bowling from the other end, from where he started. He had 3 overs, none for 17 in his first spell. So that's gone straight down to be backward square.
Yeah.
And is that a run out?
He wasn't even looking.
Well, that was very, very, very close. Bernie Forge had picked that up and threw it in right at the stumps, and yeah, very close, very close. That's a nice shot, and Mark Gracie and Ellie Holdaway between them. I thought they were going to get in each other's way, but they've managed to stop that ball, so it's just a single. Barrow Gurney really will be looking to take a few more wickets. They've sort of dried up. And for a quick single, and they'll get it comfortably. So 30 overs now gone, 119 for 5. Now I think we're going to have a change of umpire once the umpire with the scarlet hoodie's finished tying up the shoelaces of the batsman. He's going to run off. We've got a new square leg umpire, and Rooney is continuing. Josh Hall, my producer, is yawning his head off. Are we boring you, Josh? Oh, that's gone through keeper Skinner there. Probably be. Oh, it's a leg bye. So leg buys saves Fergus Skinner's perfect record. No buys so far this innings. Just a single. No run there. So the end of the over. 2 overs for 5. Peter Rooney. He battles with his short sleeve sweater. Put that on. He's left his long sleeve sweater hanging over the picket fence here outside the commentary box. So Phil Taylor's to continue. Wanting his short third man somewhat finer. Newland now on strike on 77. 77 out of 121. That's going to go for 4. Nobody at deep fine leg. And Lodway get their second batting point. 2 points apiece so far in this innings. It was well stopped there. It was hit hard at him. Abe Gibbs there. The sun comes out again, and that nasty black cloud is now currently over Long Ashton. That wide brings up the 50 partnership between these two. 66 balls, 36 minutes. Billy Antalik has scored 11 of them. Another over ticks by. 127 for 5. So Peter Rooney to continue. So 8 overs to go. Well, Dave Smith has still got 3 overs left, the opening bowler. False start. It's going to be a single, and Bernie Forge at long off. Is that finally out? There's a big, yep, there's a big call. Very slow finger of death from the umpire. I think Billy Antalik was already walking there. Big smile on his face, but another catch from behind the wicket from Fergus Skinner and Peter Rooney's first wicket. So Barrow take a sixth wicket and get a third bowling point. So well done, Peter Rooney. New batsman is Patrick McGovern. He's another left-hander. So is Peter Rooney going to stay round the wicket? I think he is. Looks like he is. Yep, he's definitely staying round the wicket. Tall chap, McGovern, isn't he? Oh, well bowled. Yeah, the wind is picking up again here. It really is blowing an absolute gale. Oh, and he's bowled him. 2 in the over for Rooney. And McGovern played through that. Goes without troubling the scorers. That's the end of the over. 128 for 7 off 33. So, Peter Rooney's figures looking rather good at the moment. 3 overs, 2 for 6. But it's Phil Taylor now who'll be continuing. Jack Oldham, the new batsman who goes to the non-striker's end. And Mark Newland, as I say, the ever-present. I've said it at the fall of every wicket, more or less. Still there. Serenely moved on to 83 off 82 balls. And within sight of 100, with 7 overs to go. Alright, and that's down to deep fine leg, but there is one this time. Bernie Forger's moved round from deep square and keeps it to a single. She's seen a lot of the ball in the field today. Seems to have followed her everywhere. When she was at long off, the ball was hit there twice and over. And now, this is another... No, not another left-hander. So Bernie's now moving into slip. Yes, so she's come up from deep fine leg and is now slipped to Phil Taylor. I think we should get a Beaufort scale measuring device for this commentary box, because it's really is blowing. And there's a huge draft through the commentary box, even with the windows closed. I think Dave Smith's warming up. Well, surely he's not going to replace Pete Rooney, who's just taken 2 wickets in an over. Eli, the dog, is I think getting rather cold and rather fed up. He's pawing at me here. So more snacks have been produced to try and keep him occupied. Full length dive there from Abe Gibbs. I'm not sure it was totally necessary, because I think Mark Gracie was right behind him, but very impressive commitment in the field. He doesn't look like he's got a jumper on. He must be frozen. So 34 gone, 129 for 7. Don't know whether that will be Phil Taylor's work done, and Dave Smith might finish off from that end. It's not been one of Phil Taylor's best days. 6 overs, 1 maiden, none for 29. Hasn't bowled badly, but maybe a little bit on the short side to Newland, who seems to like it. He seems to like playing through square leg and behind square. So Peter Rooney then. Oh dear. Played way too early at that. A false start there from Peter Rooney. And another one. I think he's being affected by the wind. Another nice shot down the ground. Just one. Again, Bernie Forge in action. Oh, that's gone in the air, but one bounce to Will Thompson. It's never really going to carry. He's very deep at cover point. That's one bounce to Bernie Forge. Just living a little dangerously. A bit of an inside edge there. Quick run. They get through for a single. Oldham off the mark with one. There's one ball to go. Field goes back, so they're allowing Newland the single to keep the strike here. And he's going to get it. I would have thought there was an opportunity there to try and bring the field in and keep him on strike and bowl at the new batsman, Oldham, but didn't happen. 35 overs gone now, 132 for 7. No, it's still going to be Phil Taylor continuing. That's hit down to deep backward square. That's Paul Garden stationed there now. Just one run. .87 now for Mark Newland, the Australian's Devil's number. The unlucky number, 13 short of 100. But he's probably not an Aussie, so it won't worry him. Oh, that bounced. Played well, hoping for a single, but it wasn't there. well dug out. He squeezed that away for a single. Nice dive from Dave Smith at short third man. Make sure it is only a single. That's in the air, but it's safe. It's going down to Ellie Holdaway. Coming back for two. Have to hurry, but he gets there. Oh, that was a good bit of bowling there. Fergus Skinner again threatening to throw down the stumps.
That's the over.
Well, we Well, that was a 7-ball over, and both dogs are getting restive here in the commentary box. That was a 7-ball over. Two of us counted that, so a bonus run there to Newland, who's managed to keep the strike as well, courtesy of that, and he's on 90 now, nervous 90s. Here's Pete Rooney. Another dark cloud, threatening cloud, seems to have skipped across the ground, heading towards Long Ashton and Clifton. You can just see the suspension bridge from here, but I bet he's blowing a game up there. We're all walking across that today. He's got something on that. I'm not sure whether it's bat. There's a single. No, it's a leg by. Well, Peter Rooney wanting to take another wicket here to get another point. We weren't able to dismiss Backwell Flax Bolton last week. Oh, that's right through him. So they gave up a couple of points, bowling points last week. Well, they had a comprehensive victory against Backwell Flax. Fergus Skinner making 100 and Ernie Forge making 87, and they scored over 330. That's pushed away, quick run. Paul Guard didn't manage to pick that up cleanly. They make it. So last ball of the over. Newland on strike. Again, the field all go back, giving him the single if he wants to pinch the strike, which I'm sure he does with being on 90 with only 3 overs and 1 ball to come. That was a bit high. Square umpire's got his arm out. They're coming back for 2, and they'll get them. Right. Seems to have decided to call a no ball on the urging of the spectators, although the square leg umpire did have his arm out, to be fair. Oh, and there was a stumping chance there. And Fergus Skinner has managed to do that and hit the stumps on several occasions, but this time when the batsman was out of his crease, he missed. $142 for 7 off 37 then. And Dave Smith is going to have another bowl, perhaps an over too late. He's got 3 left, and he's only going to get 2 of them in. But he's going to bowl from the Buckham Village end, is the opposite end to where he started out. Well, that was well taken down the leg side by Skinner. One quick single, Phil Taylor. So Newland still needing 8 to make his 100. That squirted up in the air, but it's going to clear Seb Allen, and it's going to go for 4, is it? No, they've stopped the ball. Coming back for 2. And 2 is all they'll get. Bit of a dangerous shot. Squirted it over extra cover, and it wasn't a million miles from Seb Allen. It just went over him. He now retreats to the boundary where that ball went. There's no run there. Will Thompson in quickly. That's in the air, but it's fallen safe. Paul Guard keeps it to 1. It's going to be a single, well stopped there. Good dive, one-handed stop from Seb Allen. Oldham gets a single. And keeps the strike, which is probably not what Newland wanted to see, but 147 for 7. So Lodway closing in on a 3rd batting point. Barrow would desperately like 1 more wicket to get a 4th bowling point. Oldham is on strike. Rooney is the bowler. Will Thompson's now gone into slip. a bit air uppish as well, but it's gone between cover and point. And coming back for two, Ellie Holdaway throws in. And that's dropped. That's dropped. That's Mark Gracie, and he's dropped that. That went straight to it. And they got a single. So 150 up. Lodway get their third point. Comes up in the 39th over. More importantly, that means that Barrow don't get that extra bowling point that they're looking for, and Newland now has a chance of making his 100. And he swatted that, and he's going to be out. That's Dave Smith, makes no mistake with that. That's at the end of a fantastic innings by Mark Newland. He's batted really, really well. 95 off 98 balls with 11 fours, and he's batted virtually all the way through the innings. And well played. Well played, sir. And he gets a good hand from his colleagues as he comes off the field. So Peter Rooney's got 3 for 16 now. And another left-hander comes to the crease. This is Alex Bennett. We've got some visitors coming to Hobbs Lane, and more dogs. Very brave people coming to watch the cricket this afternoon. It really is blowing a gale and very cold. So Alex Bennett, the new batsman, not yet to get off the mark. And he's hit that right up in the air. It's blowing in the wind, Bernie Forge, but she's caught that one. And that was a really good catch, because you could almost see that ball blowing away from her in the wind. So Lodway 9 down now, with one ball left to come in this over. So Ben Newland, number 11. Just come in, he'll have one ball to face. And then it'll be Dave Smith to close out the innings if needed. And Barrow suddenly got a chance of picking up all 5 bowling points. So Newland then to face his first ball. Peter Rooney to bowl his last ball of this innings. Well, that's in the air. That's in the air, but it's cleared Dave Smith. And going to get 2. No more. So 152 for 9 with 1 over to go here at Hobbs Lane. So this innings has been dominated by Mark Newland. 95 he's made. Batted very nicely off, making 95 off 99 balls, 11 fours, strike rate of 96. Played very well, particularly on the leg side. Didn't really have too many alarms. A couple of balls which didn't quite go to hand. And apart from him, the Lodway innings has been a bit threadbare, I suppose we should say. Reggie Hayward made 12. Billy Antolick, the skipper, he made 11. But other than that, nobody else got to double figures. Other than, of course, Mr. Extras, who does that with monotonous regularity. Oh, that's nicely fielded at short third man. A diving stop, saved 3 runs there, Phil Taylor. I think he might have hurt himself. Just 1 run there to Jack Oldham. Oh, a swing and a miss. 4 balls to go. No run there. So the bowling figures up until now: Seb Allen opened the bowling from the Buckham Village end. Pick of the bowlers, really. 8 overs, 5 maidens, 3 for 10. That's gone right up in the air. Ellie Holdaway, is she going to get to that one? No. I think she got a hand to it, but again, it was running back over her shoulder. 2 runs while that ball was in the air. Yep, 2 to Ben Newland. Two balls to come. Apart from Seb Allen, well, Peter Rooney's 4 for 18. That's right up in the air. Ellie Holdaway's under that, and well, I thought she was going to have that, but it's very difficult with this wind to catch the high ball, and she put it down. 2 more to Ben Newland, but that was hit very, very high, and we've had 2 or 3 of those. And you can see the ball moving in the wind. It's blowing an absolute gale here, and he's going to have another swing and a miss. Fergus Skinner manages to miss. Is there going to be a run out? No, that's a bye. A bye to end the innings. It is. And that's the end of the innings. 158 for 9, Lodway. Dominated by 95 from Mark Newland. Jack Oldham was 9 not out at the end. Ben Newland was 6 not out. 4 for 18 for Peter Rooney. 3 for 10 for Seb Allen. 2 for 28 for Paul Gard. And Barrow Gurney will be looking to get 159 to win this game when they resume after tea. So as the players go and try and warm up and have a hot drink, we'll do the same. So welcome back to Hobbs Lane. Shorter than usual tea interval today, while players are, particularly from Lodway, very keen to get back and watch some sort of football game, I think. But Barrow Gurney about to start their innings here. Needing 159 to win. Their opening batters, Bernie Forge, who's going to take first ball, and Ellie Holdaway. And it's Alex Bennett who's going to be open the bowling at this Rod's Viewpoint end. It hasn't got a lot warmer during the tea interval, but here we go. Bennett is left arm over and keen to get through his over. He's running back to his mark. Amazing what a game of football does for the fielding team, doesn't it? Oh, that was well dug out there. Full ball. So that was a no ball, very high no ball. Bernie playing a tennis shot at that. So the wind still blowing very strongly, but the sun is out. The clouds are moving fast and there's no imminent threat of rain, I don't think. Hopefully the worst might have already come and gone. It's Bernie off the mark with that pull shot. That's gone all the way for 4. So we have a guest scorer here in the commentary box. We've got Paul Gard, fresh from his 2 for 28 today. That was a not a bad effort in the field there. And I saw you a couple of diving stops, Gardy. It was nice to see. He says he's self-disciplining himself not to say anything because he can't be trusted not to use some rather colourful language, shall we say. So he's shaking his head. Meanwhile, as happens here at Barrow Gurney, we contrived to lose the ball when all it's done is trickle into the boundary boards and flipped over it into the bottom of the hedge. I don't know why I bother painting those boundary boards and put them out every year, because in fact he hasn't put the board back up. Yeah, we've found the ball, but he's not put the boundary board back up. Oh well, never mind. So that was 4 to Bernie Forge, starting the Barrow reply. So that was an ordinary no ball, front foot. I don't get too many of those these days. Oh, she's picked out the fielder at square leg there. And only that saved it from going to the boundary. That's the end of the first over. 6 off it. So the opening bowler at the Buckham Village end, also left arm over. We've got an awful lot of left arm over bowlers, or left arm bowlers in this game, which is Ben Newland. He's bowling to Ellie Holdaway. A stuttering sort of run. That was down the leg side. Needs to adjust his line a little. Bit outside the off stump, so. Oh, that's gone straight up in the air. And is caught by the keeper. So Ellie Holdaway departs without scoring. Not a good start for Barrow Gurney. Well, that's certainly not the start that Barrow Gurney wanted, and certainly is the start that Lodway wanted. And it was a nothing ball and top edge, and went straight up in the air. And Reggie Hayward, the keeper there, made no mistake. He'll catch much harder ones than that before he finishes his career, I can tell you. So Will Thompson comes to the crease a little earlier than he would be hoping for. In an unfamiliar position at number 3. Two overs gone, 6 for 1 here at Hobbs Lane. No news of the first team. They're playing at Bristol Lions today, and that game isn't being electronically scored, so no news as to what's going on there. So Bennett to continue. That kept a little bit low. That was well bowled. It's full. run there. Made it off quickly round. Well, she did well to get down to that. That did keep low. Single to Bernie Forge. And we've just been treated to a Gardy joke here in the commentary box. He says that we need to keep the commentary PG. Parental guidance. Ball guard, parental guidance. Two go together. The wind has blown off the leg bail now. And that was good of Will, wasn't it? You think he might have just popped down and picked it up. But no, he gestured to the wicketkeeper and said, "You do it." And he did. That's a wide ball. Paul Guard learning to press the umpire's light here. Push the button. That's 20 years in IT and you've learned how to push the button. At least you can't turn it off and turn it on again though. Oh my goodness. That was through Will Thompson. It's gone for 4. He's edged it. Button.
Yes.
He forgot the button. He only got one job to do. Well, that's not strictly true. He is scoring as well, but yeah. So off the mark with a boundary, but a streaky one. Looked like an inside edge. The wicketkeeper sort of fell over. That ball got through to him. It was almost as if it was so quick. That's the over bowled. It's 12 for 1 off 3. So Newland continuing. Run rate required is 3.99. Again down the leg side. Well, that's a lovely drive there. Just going to be a single though, as mid-on comes round. That's nicely flicked away by Will Thompson. It's coming to the bit where it goes up the hill, so they've run 2. They're not going to get a third. 2 to Will. So that was a wide. News coming through from Wimbledon that the medical emergency, which my daughter was attending to, has now being dealt with by the paramedics who've arrived on the scene. So sounds like an eventful day on number 1 court for Debbie Forge, who's normally here scoring in the commentary box. And I wonder if I've actually seen any tennis, or whether it's all been dealing with medical issues in the crowd. Four gone. 16 for 1. What's the run rate we're scoring at, Gardy? I'm teasing him. It's obviously 4. 4 over 16. Yeah. Yeah. he's concentrating so hard here on this scoring, and he's making a very nice job of the book. It's looking pristine, if I may say so. Yeah, it's not easy when you suffer with allergies. Anyway, Josh was sneezing earlier, so we don't want any of that if we can avoid it. Well, again, curious looking shot to a very wide down the leg side delivery, which kept very low. A leg bye. I thought she hit that. I'm quite surprised it was given as a leg bye. But there. Bennett into his 3rd over now. Think she was just home there. That was a quick single from Will Thompson. It was certainly Bernie Forge was struggling there. But, it's a couple of close run-outs in one in each innings now. Sun's beaming down now, but not for long. There's another black cloud coming. Well, that ball has defeated 2 fielders, both of whom were sliding to stop it. It somehow managed to kick it away, and it went for 2. I thought for a moment they kicked it to the boundary, but 20 for 1 off 5. So the scoring rate, still 4. Will Thompson plays very upright and very straight. even to balls you think he might play a cross bat shot to. He uses his full height, stands back and plays it straight. That's nicely played. 4 runs. That's a wide. Opportunity for my colleague to press the button, and he's feeling really pleased with it. Isn't it satisfying pressing that button when there's a wide? Yeah, what they say about simple things. But I enjoy. That's why I enjoy scoring. I bet it was cold out there fielding Guardy, wasn't it? Oh, that's a nice shot through extra cover for 4. $29 for 1. Well, we're agreed it's 29 for 1 off 6, and Bennett is going to continue. His left arm over the wicket from this rod's viewpoint end. It's flicked down to fine leg for a single. Well, normally at this sort of time of day when Barrow are batting, Pete Rooney's in the commentary box giving me a lecture about ash dieback or some other illness that's affecting the trees around the car park. Certainly the tree I'm looking at now doesn't seem in its best of health. Oh! And Norris Will Thompson after that shot, but clean bowled. Oh dear. 2 down now. So 30 for 2, Barrow Gurney here. Not the start they were hoping for. Mark Gracie now comes to the crease, Barrow's vice-captain, joined Bernie Forge. Still probably haven't quite put aside that run-out incident 2 games ago. No, it's a typical Gracie stand and deliver sort of shot. Thick edge there for 4. I think if Bennett gives Gracie width, he's going to play those sorts of shots. He likes to hit over extra cover. A bit of excitement as that went down the leg side. It seemed to go well down the leg side. That was very wide, and I don't think Bernie Forge could see where that had gone. I think it went straight behind Gracie. There was another run to be taken there, but I don't think she could see actually that the ball had missed the wicketkeeper, or the wicketkeeper had missed the ball. More importantly. There's that shot again. Heart in mouth time again. 35 for 2 off 7. An optimistic appeal, I think. Nice shot for no run. Yeah, it's getting quite dark now. Suddenly a really nasty cloud has come over the ground. And there's not much blue sky coming behind it. The wind is really getting up now. It's absolutely howling. In fact, the wind's so bad I feel we ought to leave the broadcast for the shipping forecast. That's what they always do on Test Match Special, isn't it? That was a maiden over. 35 for 2. I'm sorry if you're watching at home and feel like you're on the deck of a ship that's tossing and turning in the waves. It is blowing incredibly hard. There's that shot again. Well, very quick to help the umpire by tapping his leg there, wasn't he? But who knows from here? Certainly well taken by the keeper down the leg side. Quite a lot of excitement. I'm beginning to shiver here in the commentary box. It's suddenly turned very cold. Oh, all bowled again. Oh, that was a no ball. Front foot, presumably. That looks like it was off the pad. It's going to be a no ball and a run to Mark Gracie. Oh my goodness, that was fired down the leg side. It's going to be 2 wides. So extras is comfortably the first person into, well, not quite the first person to get to double figures because Will Thompson obviously made 15, but another wide. Not easy bowling in this wind. Patch of sunlight suddenly has emerged from almost nowhere, because everywhere I'm looking I can see dark clouds. It's raining at Long Ashton, I'm told. Well, it always rains in Long Ashton. One ball to come. Nine overs gone, 41 for 2. He bowls a good line to a left-hander, I think I would certainly say. Well, that's dispatched. No ball and 4 runs. Yeah, it does look very wet over there, over Long Ashton and towards Clevedon and Portishead. Yeah, I mean, it's looking very murky. The hill in the distance disappearing. Another ball down the leg side. I definitely think they've got the worst of it over there, but I think we might be lucky if we don't get some rain out of this cloud. Nice shot for no runs, nice straight drive. Well, to be a quick single there, Mark Gracie was ready for once. One ball left in this over. Gracie's not been down this end yet and seen Ben Newland. I just can't believe how many left-arm bowlers we've had in this game. We've had Barrow, of course, had 3. The opening bowlers here, both left-armers. So 10 overs gone, 47 for 2. As the wind, if it's possible, picks up even more. It must be gusting over sort of 50 miles an hour. Shout now. Charlie Robson. So this is young Charlie Robson on at the Rod's viewpoint end. And of course he's another left-hander. But this time bowling round the wicket. So, Gurney playing some nice drives here, but mid-off and mid-on are very straight. Gurney was going up the wicket there. I'd rather she didn't do that. I don't think there's any need for that at this stage. 47 for 2 on the 11th. Plenty of time. Oh no, Mark Gracie's been run out. Oh dear, another disaster between these two. Last time it was Bernie who was run out. This time it's Mark Gracie. He was slow away. I think there probably was one there, but and it started to rain. It started to rain quite heavily. Well, it's really raining quite heavily now. With Barrow at 47 for 3, with one ball left of the 11th over to go. We're trying to get the sheet on. It was always going to be touch and go whether we could get through this game with no rain. But it's really coming down very heavily now. It's very wet, very windy. It's not going to be easy to get that sheet on and off in this wind. Groundsman Peter Holdaway supervising operations. Various people, some with pads, some without, helping. And my God, this is like, well, I can't really compare it to Hurricane Beryl or whatever it is going on in the Caribbean, because that's an awful lot worse than this, but it is pretty horrible. And Phil Taylor, having said, oh, I've put my spike in, I'm getting out of here because I'm getting soaked. Fergus Skinner, he's padded up, probably next man in. He's getting soaked as well. Will Thompson's out there. He's already batted, so he's out there in shorts, looking really incongruous wearing shorts in this weather. And I think we're going to be in for a lengthy interruption here. So, with that news, I shall leave you temporarily, and if we survive the storm, I might be back later on. Well, we have news at last after that heavy rain shower. There's still pools of water in the wicket ends. And although those might possibly dry, some water spilt off the sheet as it blew up, and the adjoining strip is like a lake. So the captains have shaken hands, and the match has been abandoned as a cancelled game, in effect. Both sides should take 10 points from it. So just to recap then, at Lodway 3s, the visitors made 158 for 9, and Barrow Gurney in reply were 47 for 3 when the rain started, really heavy rain, and the wind blew fiercely. And unfortunately that's it. So that's the game over and the play over for today. And I'm sure this rain will have affected quite a few games across the B&D. So if you've hung on this long, well done. Thank you for watching Barrow Gurney Television. Thank you to my producer Josh Hall, and to the two teams for providing some entertainment on a very horrible and uncricket-like day. Next week, Barrow Gurney 2s head to Tamil Nadu. Not actually literally Tamil Nadu, they play up at the old Bees ground up on Fayland. And we'll be here for the game against Uni Staff for the first 11, and we hope that they have more luck at Bristol Lions than we've had here. So until I speak to you again, it's goodbye for now.